Okie dokies. Okie dokies. Hi. Let's get to this game. There we go. Hey, thank you, Dark Tyler. 10 months, huh? I'm coming up on 1 year, yeah. I sure am.
What do you want?
Let's see here. I got this whole area up here I haven't done. Guess I'll start by going here.
Oh, hello there.
Go get him.
Give up now. Did that hurt? Good. You're only making me angrier. Did that hurt? Good. Did that hurt? Good. Take that, fool!
Come on.
I'll make you pay for that!
There we go.
Take that, fool! No, I'm not beaten yet! What a wimp! Is that supposed to hurt? I've taken down bigger foes! You made a big mistake! I've taken down bigger foes! Now it's done. You made a big mistake! I'm not beaten yet! Give up now! I'll make you pay for that!
There we go. Huh. Just a little guy. Just a little guy.
finished. You're finished. You're making me angrier. What a win. This is how it's done. I've taken down bigger foes.
There we go. My oh my. Me oh my.
This is how it's done. What a whim! Ah, that's all you've got. I'll make you pay for that.
We all good? We all good in the hood?
Take that, fool! Take that, fool! You're only making me angrier!
You do.
Ah, that's all you've got. I've taken down bigger foes.
Okay, any more of these dudes lingering around? Yes. Always. I didn't need that fish. Where am I on the map?
Give up now. Take that, fool! You made a big mistake.
Okay.
Did that hurt? This is how it's done. Take that, fool! I've taken down bigger foes. I've taken down bigger foes. You're finished. What a whim!
large group of them over here. Oh, that's a statue. There we go. My archery went up. Okay. Crab. I guessed a crab. Yeah, it's getting close to nighttime.
I'll make you pay for that! You're in for a world of hurt! You made a big mistake! You're only making me angrier! You're only making me angrier! Is that supposed to work? You made a big mistake! Ha! That's all you've got! Ha! That's all you've got!
Okay, 2 more.
Give up now! What a whim! You're in for a world of hurt!
There we go. Daffodils. We need to rest before the weird starts coming. There we go.
Give up now! You're only making me angrier! Ha! That's all you've got! You're only making me angrier! You're in for a world of hurt! I'll make you pay for that! This is how it's done!
gonna be a ton of these guys in here, isn't there?
What a whim! You survived that. Oh, you pay for that. Give up now. You're in for a world apart. I'm not beaten yet. I'll make you pay for that. This is how it's done. Oh.
There we go. Whew. Okay. Let's go collect from these bodies. What are you doing here?
What a whim! I'll make you pay for that! Is that supposed to work? I'll make you pay for that!
There we go.
Take that, fool! Is that supposed to work? You're only making me angrier!
Come on.
You survived that. I'll make you pay for that! I'll make you pay for that! You made a big mistake! I'm not beaten yet! Making me angrier. Making me angrier. I've taken down
Yeah, fight that guy.
Pond. You're only making me angrier! Take that, fool. This is how it's done. Survive that. You're in for a world apart. Take that, fool! You made a big mistake! You're in for a world of hurt! Give up now! Who's that supposed to hurt? You're only making me angrier! You're only making me angrier!
Okay, cool.
I'm not beaten yet! You survived that! You're finished! I've taken down bigger foes! This, now it's done! Ah, that's all you've got!
Yeah. Get him.
This is how it's done! You survived that! Ha! That's all you've got! I've taken down bigger foes!
Yeah. Where'd his body go?
I've taken down bigger foes! You're finished! Did that hurt? Good.
Yeah.
I've taken down bigger foes.
Uh-oh.
I'll make you pay for that. I'm not beaten yet.
Where are y'all?
Give
Oh.
up now. Who's that supposed to? Big mistake. Survive that. stuff.
Okay, where's this other guy this guy's fighting? Cool. Cool. Nice. Okay. Knight's outfit.
Finished. You're only making me angrier. What a whim. This is how it's done.
Okay. Anything else special? Dalriata, Forlorn Swords, 300 ingots. Monster blood. Sage. Yes, we shall craft many. There we go. What is this? Leaper potion. Elixir of youth does nothing unless you don't know that. I need sage. Come on.
You're finished. This is how it's done. What a whim. Give up now. That hurt.
Nice. Okay. And the candle's still lit. That guy didn't even see me. Everybody else sees him though.
You survived that.
Beef. Raspberries.
You're in a world of hurt. Ah, that's all you've got. Take that, fool! That hurt. Good.
Where are they fighting?
Take that, fool! You survived that! What a win! That hurt. Good. You're finished! What a win! Hey, now, home. Ah, that's all you've got. You pay for that.
Nope, there goes his body.
I'll make you pay for that. Is that supposed to work?
One more dude over there.
Take that, fool!
Is it already getting nighttime again?
Now it's done.
Excuse me.
What a whip! What a whip! This is how it's done. Give up now.
And there goes his body. Oh, I can level up. Yes, please. What was I doing? Perception. I can do one more. Should probably do this. Okay. Racial critical damage by 30% when you have a dagger equipped. Well, yes, I do. Okay. I'm gonna summon my dudes again. Hey, Watater. How are you doing? Hello there. I'm doing good. How are you? Good, thanks for asking. Just a bit tired. It's morning for you, right? Correct, it's 6 a.m. Wow, it's early. What do you have planned for your day today? I will go buy some stuff and get ready for college. All right. Good for you. What are you going to study in college? Then 2-hour drive to college dorm. Oh, man. You're starting now. Human resource management. Very nice. Mr. HR. Oh my, the one.
You were awaited. In the past, in the present, and in the future. All stages have converged into one. And here
What about you? Do you have
stand.
anything planned?
Welcome,
Just the stream and then I'm going to bed.
Shell. It is time to begin the next act of your journey. I am the one, the vessel, the bearer of grace, the giver. I have worn many names, but names matter little, except for the prophets. Kai, 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 listener of the bleeding heart.
It's not really
of the
much to plan when you're a stay-at-home mom.
the sanctified pilgrim. Simple minds with lofty titles, and simpler folk with no standing opened these walls to something they did not understand. Then came the outbreak of terror. The plague claimed this place. Red Death. a holy relic, a fragment of the sanctified body of the prophet.
A stay-at-home mom is better than being at a job that you hate every moment you are there. That's very true. It's very true.
Ignatius is but a corpse now, walking his own path toward grace. But his journey nears an end. He survived because he was the only one prepared to become a hollow shell. I chose him to carry the gift forward, to pass it on to someone he deemed worthy. It seems that someone was you.
What do you want from me?
A humble soul is awaited by the bleeding heart of the plague. Someone who evaded its grasp. Someone who defied the destiny laid before them. Her name is Una, an old widow in Kuna. But she is not alone. There is another, one whose choice led you here.
Why do I have to do this?
The gift you carry is only the beginning. Much within you must be purged before you achieve perfect obedience, before you are ready for the final act. Now, receive the mark of the plague. Pass it on to those I have chosen. When their fates are sealed, return here for the next step to be revealed.
Okie dokies. I will do it.
I know.
Talk faster, dead man.
Return when it is done.
Yeah. What's back here? Nothing? Nothing. My children grew up into men. At least you have a marker right here. Allows me to fast travel. Ooh, finish this quest. The reward for it is insane. This looks like Skyrim if they took care of it. That's exactly what my husband and I were saying. This plays a lot like Skyrim, too.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Una! Una, I've been sent to deliver this to you.
The plague's mark. So, it has come for me at last. I always knew it would. I prayed for my family, but never for myself. Perhaps this is why.
You don't seem afraid.
Why should I fear what is certain? We're all born with one guarantee, that life will end. The All-Mother gives us a path, but she never promised it would be long or easy. If I was meant to fall with my family, then perhaps my time has only been borrowed. I will not fight fate, nor resent its messenger.
Is there anything you wish for me to do?
No, my prayers are said. My heart is prepared. Thank you for bringing me this warning. It's more than most receive. Go now. Death will come when it's ready. There's no need for you to linger and watch.
Okie dokie then. I go to the hospital. Hospital.
Help a soul out on your journey.
I've already given you money.
Have some spare food or coin?
I've already given you money.
Nice to see you.
Yes? What brings you here?
The one has instructed me to pass this on to you.
This mark? No. But I don't understand. I was told to wait. An empty shell. Just as it was said. Why are you doing this to me? Why, when I gave you such a wondrous gift?
Sorry, Ignatius. This is the path destined for you.
It's hard to hold faith in destiny when staring at the mark of the plague. But I must remain strong. I must remain the hollow shell, perfectly obedient. I am a corpse, anyway. Go now. Let me think.
Okie dokie.
Nice to see you.
Time to go back to the slow talking person.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
You are back.
It is done.
Ignatius. Una.
The world design is cozy. It is. I highly recommend this game.
Taken their first steps onto the path that leads to the embrace of the bleeding heart of the plague. Soon they will begin their final act.
One last mark of the plague remains.
Give it to me. Seal my fate as well.
Here's the symbol.
And so, my final act unfolds. Let us close our eyes together.
Oh, okay. I've been here. Sure enough, yep. This is where I woke up. What that skull? Onions. Casket. I already have burning ember. I have 1,000,000 burning embers. Potatoes. Brain! Heart! Yay! My own dude just scared me. Good thing there's no fall damage. Oh, to be a corpse in a pile of bodies.
You survived that. You're finished. I've taken down bigger foes. That hurts. Good. This is how it's done. You're only making me angrier. I've taken down bigger foes. I've taken down bigger foes. I'm not even yet. This is how it's done. You made a big mistake. This is how it's done. You're only making me angrier.
Yes, I will take your armor. Oh, I do not have anything to wear that. Nope. Can I at least wear the cape, right? There we go. The cape looks cool. Ooh. 6 armor. Five armor. Very cool. Ooh. Those are pretty. Okay. He's playing guitar. My boys.
I'm sorry, Wanderer, but you cannot rest here. Not yet. I sense my brother's soul within you. The pull of his destiny is stronger than any of our desires.
You're Arthur's sister?
I am. Well, his half-sister. A very important distinction at court. To Arthur, though, I was always just sister. The one he liked. Not only loved. I stood by his side, listened to him, and spoke my mind when he needed it. And when the visions came, I was the only one who understood they weren't just madness. My poor brother. I couldn't bear to see him suffer. There was little I wouldn't do if it meant I could help him.
What visions are you talking about?
They came with the plague. The land was ravaged by sickness. And Arthur's mind was plagued by waking nightmares. He heard a voice, clear as any other, calling to him, relentlessly, day and night, begging him to return to Avalon. Oh, but how does one return to a place they have never seen before? He'd come to me in the dead of night, afraid he was going mad. But I knew better. I heard it too, though faintly. To me, they were merely echoes of a distant despair.
And did you manage to help your brother?
In a way, I think I did, but even now I'm not sure. I followed the visions, though most of the court thought I'd lost my mind, or that I'd secretly caught the Red Death and it had taken over my senses. Sir Estor was one of the very few who believed me, and the only one brave enough to join me on my pilgrimage to a plague-ridden land. The visions showed me a place of beginnings, bathed in creeping scarlet. So, that's where we went.
What did you find?
The bleeding heart of the plague. With every step, the voice grew louder. And when I finally saw it, it felt as though it was beating inside my own chest. Each heartbeat was like a knife twisting. A festering wound that could never heal. That's when I understood. The homelands are lost, and Avalon is truly our only salvation.
Can you tell me more about the bleeding heart of the plague?
There was something almost human about it, and yet it was so terribly alien. It was like staring at your own reflection in a distorted mirror. Everything seemed familiar, yet profoundly wrong. I've had centuries to reflect on it, And I think I've almost uncovered the truth. A truth that's both simple and devastating. The heart is a grief made manifest. The sorrow of a mother who lost her child.
So the heart, the grief, and the plague are interlinked with each other?
Undoubtedly, yes. These are three aspects that could not exist without one another. There was a heart, struck by immense grief. That grief gave birth to a force as untamable, as relentless as the plague. I believe that there's no cure for such matters, except time. And time is a luxury only we humans have.
Is there anything that can be done about it?
I don't know. I thought leading Arthur to Avalon would keep us safe. But then it followed us here, too. I'm not sure there's anything we can do to cure a bleeding heart. For a being that exists outside of time, with only a rudimentary grasp of mortality, there's no such thing as an end. I doubt she wants everyone else to suffer with her. She just doesn't know how to stop.
So you seeing the heart is why you left the homelands?
I saw that staying meant death for all of us. Nothing in the homelands could stop the plague. And the voice, it kept calling night and day, promising safety on Avalon's shores. Arthur once told me it sometimes felt familiar to him, though he could never say why. Even then, he wasn't sure if he could trust it. But after I returned with Estor, he didn't hesitate anymore. We sailed for Avalon, and the voice led us straight to its shores.
Are you a prisoner here?
You could say that. One way or another, every prophet becomes a captive to their followers. Some chains are just more visible than others. The Red Priests like to call me theirs. So, theirs I must remain.
How did you end up becoming the prophet of the Red Church?
After we left the homelands, people started listening to me. Not just to my brother. It was terrifying, stepping out of his shadow. But I did my best to guide them. You see, no one becomes a prophet on their own. They're made by the people who need someone to follow. I became what they needed. Sometimes a guiding hand, other times a whip over their heads.
What should I do now?
Keep going. Take it from someone who has lived far too long. Some decisions are out of your hands. You just have to make the best of what's left. You'll do fine. You're in excellent company, after all. And Arthur, I'm sorry I can't stand by your side this time. But know you're always in my heart, brother. This is for both of you. May we all find peace at the end of this path.
Ooh, I got prophet outfit.
Please, take care of my brother. Now go. There's nothing more for you here.
There I go. Whoa. You were meant to die. The Red Death already claimed you once. Your fate was sealed in fever and ruin. Yet by chance, or perhaps by something far worse, you were spared. Then you returned to the place where agony once held you in its grip, and as before you left, it changed. As lament breaks most, leaves them shattered, but you've learned to wield it in your own purpose. You have unlocked the Red Death skill tree. Cool. Oh, this person's gone. 100% when below 13. Increases magic critical chance by 100%. I'll keep the shoes. And the gloves. Cool. Let's see what's out here. Ah. Okay. Ah ha ha. Stone skin. Negates 35% of incoming damage for 30 seconds. Cool. I thought I gave that back. Well, okay, then I guess I have it. I'll swim all the way over here.
Bigger foe.
There we go. Bagain tooth. Okay, where am I on the map? Up here.
survive that?
Oops, I did not need that warhammer. I shall sell it.
I've taken down bigger foes. You survived that. Huh?
Now what's going on around here? Ooh! There's that giant deer.
Ah, that's all you've got. Did that hurt?
Get him.
Give up now.
Yes. I was hoping for a fast travel thing over here. Oh, hey, what's up? BRB, okay. I want to go into there. About Kai.
My sister. I didn't think I'd ever see her again. She was gone. I've always felt like I failed her. I was her older brother, and it was my responsibility to protect her. And yet, she ended up taking care of me. And she paid dearly for it.
How do you feel about Kai being the prophet of the Red Church?
I'm still not sure. Kai always stepped into whatever role was needed and made it fit her perfectly. Blind devotion was never something she sought, but if she thought it served a purpose, I know she wouldn't hesitate. I want to see her only as my beloved sister, but that was never all she was.
Kai's life back in the homelands didn't seem very happy.
A half-sibling is only halfway to being a bastard, even if acknowledged. Like Morgaine, Kai wasn't well respected at court. But unlike Morgaine, She never met disdain with more disdain. Just pity. The narrow-mindedness of others usually only saddened her.
Your sisters seem very different from each other.
Morgaine was proud, and she wore that pride like spiky armor. She was also stubborn, never able to admit she was wrong. Kai was different. Softer, but not weak. Quietly unyielding, full of unwavering conviction. Sometimes I envied her for that. But most of the time I was simply grateful.
You sound like you admire Kai.
I do. I always have. She always stayed calm, no matter what was thrown at her. I don't think I ever saw her hesitate. When she made a decision, she was certain. I miss her presence and her counsel. Maybe things would have turned out differently if she'd been by my side.
Cool. Okay.
Did you do that first time?
Yes.
Did you get the reward?
Yeah, I did.
The skill tree?
I found the skeleton knights.
Yeah. That skill tree's crazy.
I'm gonna look at it now. Well, I thought I was going to look at it. Oh, excuse me. Oh well. Kunat Waterworks. Let's see what kind of damage these guys do.
My arm has never failed. I'll get you back tenfold. Hi. You're no match for me. It is but a scratch.
boy.
I like got tea in my mouth.
You've got tea in your mouth?
Yeah.
Are you drinking your Mimi's tea?
Uh-huh. Why is that so hot?
Oh, because it's plugged in.
It's so hot. And Peter not hit. And even my phone not. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? What one why? What one buy?
What did I go by?
What one buy?
What went by? I don't know. Give me a big ol' hug and a kiss.
I'm too around.
Okay. Here. I love you. I love you. Mwah. No. I love you. Night night. My silly boy. There's a bear over there. Something's going on with the water. I'm gonna check it out. Ooh. Let's see what's down here. Hey, Goobus. Anything special over here? Mead. There we go. Ooh. We're like in Vampire Land. Man. Ah! That scared me. Down he goes into the abyss. Okay, cool. Yes. You're just floating here. Okay, let's go to that big old castle, I guess. Big old vampire castle. At least I think that's where we're going. Nice. Nice. And sell the greatsword. Eldritch Skyrim. I like that. Come on, y'all can do it. Get him. There we go. The Jester Knight. Go get that guy. Didn't realize how quickly that guy was taking out my guys. Let me see what's over here really quick. A person. Gato.
Ah, you're not one of the rats scurrying about this place. Truth be told, you don't seem to belong here at all. Perhaps you shouldn't be here, eh? But in the grand scheme of things, it's none of my concern. Do you need something?
Who are you?
Name's Gato. Once upon a time, I used to be a rat catcher at the court of King Sagramore. Later, fate led me to catching rats here, outside the cold walls of Sagramore's castle.
What can you tell me about King Sagramore?
A king is a king. He bears the flaws inherent to any ruler, as if the crown itself bestows similar faults upon each bearer. But there's little to say about Sagramore. It's the queen, his wife, who is the true delight. She's scheming, spiteful, and beautiful. The ideal woman. Trust me, I've met King Sagramore on many occasions. He doesn't make much of a grand impression, and he used to have quite the short temper.
Can you tell me something about this place?
There's not much around here. The most important places are my shop and Sagramore's court, just over there. You might also run into the Shroom Knight.
The Shroom Knight? Who's that?
The Queen's personal lapdog. Though he's a knight, he's a rat of the lowest order. I can't make heads or tails of him. No idea what he needs. If you want, go ahead and talk to him. I've grown tired of that fellow.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for a customer. Are you interested?
Flickering figurine. Tied tongue. Leech bite. Straw father skull. I have a couple of those. Attacking during a dash deals 32.5 extra damage, but missing an attack drains a significant amount of stamina. On a hit that's has 20% chance to apply haste. Inflicts poison.
I'll be right here.
Okie dokie. That's where I came up. I see. Okay, we shall go further in. Broken stained glass. This place is awesome. They're not fighting. Keep blended into them. There we go. Oh, it's that giant thing. Okay, that leads straight to the castle. So we'll go there last. That thing's definitely gonna come alive. Must be the Shroom Knight.
Greetings to you, strange soul. You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagramore's realm. You're not from here, are you? I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution. At least not yet.
What have you done that requires absolution?
Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. I've been here for so long.
So you took on someone else's sins?
Not just anyone's. I took upon myself the sins of my queen. I had no choice. I swore an oath of loyalty. But if I had known the weight of the queen's misdeeds, sometimes I wonder if this is my punishment. A punishment for consorting with someone so corrupt.
Also, I will be lurking, so if you need anything, just call me. Okie dokie. Is there any way to help you?
I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagramore, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods, and beside him stood the queen, as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring. I swore to serve them until the end of time, yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of the means.
What happened next?
Next, there was the descent into the depths where we now find ourselves. This came to pass at the Queen's behest. How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful, to rule alone over the world of shadows. I was stupid.
You're covered in mushrooms. What's your affliction?
That. It may be my only solace in this vale of tears. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom, making me somehow understand. I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering above. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. The fungus conveys this to me quite clearly.
The fungus communicates with you?
Yes. And in a way, I accept the workings of this wretched place. I feel as though I am a part of it. It gives me some sense of belonging. And perhaps there is another future for this realm. Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single organism, it might lighten our burden. Who knows?
Tell me more about this kingdom.
Apparently, this is what the world looks like without gods. Everything that was meant to be born here was supposed to fulfill a beautiful mission. Instead, became an endless wandering in the abyss. Sagramore took a wife, a woman whose power no one was aware of, much like her true intentions. And here it is, the kingdom deep in the abyss, with its abysmal king and queen. May goodness and light guide you.
Okie dokie then. So this is a dead end. The only other place to go is the castle. Making sure I'm not missing anything in this dark. This place is really cool looking. Fight that guy. He summoned another one of himself? Duplication magic. That guy's fast steps backwards. Nice. Got him. Alright, I have Skeleton Knight, but it's still cool to have two. Well, we're going to save it after that.
Ah, a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagramor's castle. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a
I
new
grew up with
face.
RPG.
We haven't had many guests of late. Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lady.
Hello.
I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties. Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying.
You mentioned constant dying. What do you mean by that?
Oh,
I love
it's
that dungeon,
no big
so I
deal.
was right in time.
We live
Yeah.
here in perpetual suspension. Time can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well, as long as you don't sin against their majesties, then you might share my fate. Or that of Sir Stigender, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle.
What did you do to deserve punishment?
Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. Yeah, no, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact, at least where I'm concerned. But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagramore appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the Queen. It was one of the Harpist sisters. But shush. The king didn't notice me, but the Queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the king's indiscretions. In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well, it's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions.
What is Sir Stigender guilty of?
Loyalty, of course. Sir Stigender swore to our queen that he would remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders. That was a very unfortunate pledge, as it later turned out. Now our brave and loyal Sir Stigender is atoning for sins that aren't his. But breaking his vows would be a sin in itself, requiring even more atonement. It's a no-win situation. But such is our fate.
Will the king and queen grant me an audience?
Oh, I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The king's schedule is completely full for the foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagramore is very particular about treating all his subjects equally. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, there's not much I can do to help. Though, now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line.
Tell me about the queen's sisters.
Oh, that would be Miss Clare and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal family in any particular order?
Tell me about Claire.
She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Clare isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the king and ended up chasing after boars who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss Clare is rather, difficult. You'll see what I mean.
Tell me about the midwife.
She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are, suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family.
Where can I find the queen's sisters?
I'm glad you asked, my lady. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chambers will reveal themselves to you.
What? Kill you?
Yes, exactly. It's no big deal. I've died thousands of times. That's just how it is for me. Ever since Sagramore's kingdom was established, I've been the keeper of the keys to all the chambers in the castle. And with magic, when a spell says, "Guard at the cost of one's own life," well, it tends to take that phrase quite literally. If I died forever, I wouldn't be able to guard the keys anymore, right? So I come back to life every time someone needs a key from me. That's just how things work around here.
Okay, then. There we go. Okay. I have to go to sleep now. Alrighty, Wataka. And I can't set a bonfire here. Nope, can't be placed in this area. Stop. There we go. Okay, hang on. Okay. Whoa. That's a big book. So where's Claire? Ah, I see. Oh, it's this lady.
Bors. No, not Bors. Bors in the letters. The letters to Bors, to beloved.
What letters?
These, all of them, I write.
How long have you been writing them?
Letters to beloved Bors, I write.
I'm looking for a druidic tablet. Do you know anything about that?
I write only letters to Bors, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once, sister.
Where can I find your sister?
In Sagramor's arms. Once, me in Bor's arms. Forever. Yours, Claire. I write.
I need to read her writings. Oh. Oh, her neck is so long. She has many tiny feet. Whoa!
Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. She had 2 sisters, and together they resided in a resplendent castle within a land untouched by the cruelty of time. In this unchanging realm, there was neither the sorrow of endings nor the joy of beginnings. No sunrises, no sunsets, and no seasons to mark the days. Such was the design of the eldest sister, whose insatiable hunger for control bound the kingdom in eternal stillness. She hoarded love and devotion as a dragon hoards treasure. Yet for all her power, her heart remained empty, cursed to feel nothing for eternity. Claire, the youngest and gentlest of the sisters, moved quietly through the cold, unchanging halls. Her beauty was, too, untouched by age or hardship. Yet unlike her sisters, Claire possessed a secret. A flicker of defiance against the curse that gripped their land. Her heart remained free, protected by a force beyond even her eldest sister's reach. True love. This love bound her to a noble young man named Bors, whose memory was her light in the kingdom's shadow. Though torn apart by dark magic, Claire refused to surrender to despair. She knew that giving up hope would mean losing herself entirely, succumbing to the same cold emptiness that claimed her sisters. So she endured, her heart steadfast in its belief that love could shatter even the darkest of spells, and that one day, somehow, she and Bors would reunite.
I realized I was supposed to walk across this land.
It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared, and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach, for she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering Bors water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched into nights, and the two surrendered to love. But one day, as the maiden passed the field, her beloved Bors was nowhere to be found. She waited beneath the willow until darkness fell and reluctantly returned to the castle. The next day, and the one after that, she returned. But Bors never did. Summer turned to autumn, and the maiden ceased her rides. She withdrew into the shadowed stillness of her tower, her heart heavy with unending sorrow. Unbeknownst to her, Bors's bones lay bleached and brittle beneath the sun, hidden in the very field where their love had bloomed. For in Sagramor's kingdom, no crime was graver nor punishment swifter than love.
That sucks.
Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower, forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window. She spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world, a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor, a sapphire cape following behind him. His warm eyes and copper hair struck Claire's heart with longing. Unable to resist, she rose and stepped toward the window for a glimpse of the gallant knight. The moment she moved, a terrible pain gripped her chest and the mirror shattered. Claire, knowing the curse had claimed her, fled the tower. She reached the road just as the procession passed, grasped the knight's cape, and collapsed. Sir Bors turned a sudden tug, leapt from his horse and caught her. Her breath grew faint, and she whispered, "Do not grieve, for I am glad to have seen you, my knight." With those words, her spirit departed, Sir Bors wept bitterly, for never had he seen a maiden of such beauty and grace. His heart swelled with both joy and despair, for he knew he would never again love another as he loved the fair and cursed maiden, Claire. In the days of King Sagramor, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight of his heart, the ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity. Determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. But as they reached the forest edge, disaster struck. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his lute, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken lute. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her.
Wow. This reminds me of a friend that I have. She's quite the writer. Yeah, that piece of lore is insane. I love this place for it. It's so interesting.
I was writing something. Something important. Do you know what it was?
You were writing love letters to Bors, don't you remember?
Yes, Bors. My former lover. I have fond memories of him.
You seem madly in love with him.
Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagramor. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest Bors, I'm sorry.
You mentioned your sister earlier. Who is she?
My sister. I have two sisters. One older and another the eldest.
Tell me about the middle sister.
She wanted Sagramor. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love.
Does she have a druidic tablet?
She does. She holds the power of the men here. She has everything.
Why doesn't she have love?
She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is.
How can I reach her chamber?
It's at the very top, above all else. To see everything. To hear everything.
Better yet, tell me where I just went.
Here. You've read these notes on the stacks of paper. My handwriting. I must have written them, yes.
So you haven't seen anything strange happen to me?
Strange? No, I'm sorry. Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere. Go now, go.
It's a nice bed she has. Wine and blueberries. Seek her out and help her. Huh. Oh, a good neck pop. And she has 4 hands. Yeah, she's definitely a very interesting character. She looks like she's out of the Dark Souls series. There we go. I see this. I've leveled up again. I did not need that mug. This place is so cool. Little stars with the dots in them. And the funny thing is it's in the abyss. And you see the moon. Yeah. It's the weirdness. Reminds me of Elden Ring, where you go underground and there's stars. Alternate realm, I love this place. Well, this game I played for 150 hours. Oh man. So I really love it. I'm getting there with mine. Dude, this is such a cool game.
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind. The Queen. She wants nothing to do with me. I failed her so terribly that she no longer wishes to see me. I've fallen so far from her good graces. But I will make it right. You'll see. I just need the children here, safe and sound. Maybe when she sees them, even as they are, she will love them just as much as I do.
You've lost the Queen's children?
My little flowers. They're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls. They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect. Poor little things. They deserved so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets.
Oh my god. The children were never born, then how could you have lost them?
They are here because I wished for them so desperately. I hoped my sister would be happy, but you cannot force something that was never meant to be. Yet I tried and tried and tried. Now they haunt my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart.
You're not making any sense.
No, no, I swear they are here. They are all here. Our little princes and princesses. They never were, and never will be. Yet they give me no rest. Last night, I dreamt of our brave Wieland pierced by 100 arrows. 2 nights before, he was swallowed by the water. He never left his mother's womb, yet he calls to me always. But I cannot find him. So I write. I write when he last showed himself to me, so I'd know. So I could go to him if I ever had a moment of peace.
I can help you find the children.
Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you? Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace.
Do you have any idea where I should start searching for the missing children?
Let me think. I know the Crown Prince loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens, watching the legacy that will never come to be. Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub. Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child, sleeping soundly in his cot, sleeping and sleeping, always and forever. He has his favorite lullaby.
God. So he thought, for he could never tell friend from foe. Crown Prince, handsome and fair, beloved by all, or so he thought, could never tell friend from foe. Okay. And deep in the night she swore to end her mother's reign, but the queen knew her daughter well. Blood calls to blood, and in the end, blood was all that remained. God. Sweet Brenda climbed up the tower, and now her shattered little body lies broken down below. This is rough.
He's gone. Young Prince Renard. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not.
Or he might have gone.
Oh, yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well. And then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world.
Why didn't you jump after him?
Are you mad? Who would do it? Jump into that void? You're not being serious.
What awaits me below?
Oh, surely you don't mean to. Oh, may the gods watch over you. Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like that. They might feel disgusted. But I wish you luck. Remember, everything you do is being judged.
What is that? Oh, I'm dead. I'm not so dead. But we are freaking saving it after that. Goodness gracious.
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel?
Why did that thing attack me?
Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone. But as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in.
Who are
The
you?
firstborn of the king and queen. A proper little princeling. Almost grown. Though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in. Which is why I'm full of whims. Why I think only of trivialities. Why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have. I won't bother listing every one of my vices. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again.
Your mother never handled disobedience well? What do you mean?
Of all my mother's obsessions, control is her greatest. Everything must bend to her will. That's why I take so much pleasure in defying her. Poor father, letting her trample him like that. It seems a crown on a man's head weighs him down and dulls his mind. The charms of power.
Tell me more about your father.
They say I take after him. Look closely, and you'll see all you need to know. How pitiful I must be then.
Why don't you want to go back above?
Above? What above? There's nothing there either. Here, emptiness turns into more emptiness. Nothing begins, nothing ends. The same, over and over again. I'll tell you something. This place, all this darkness and silence, is no different from what awaits us in the gardens, the halls, or the chambers.
Time to go back to the midwife.
Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me by the hand. I know the way back. The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
Okay.
You found the young master. Joy, such great joy. I owe you a debt or two. We simple folk, we must stick together. Here, take this. I hope it serves you well.
Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, I can level up. I need more perception, that's for sure. We'll do some dexterity too. Your max health is increased by 10% of your max mana. Generation is doubled outside of combat. Movement speed penalty while casting a spell is 50% lower, but uses up stamina. You cast a spell, your next spell with higher base mana cost deals 15% more damage. Elemental damage. Each enemy affected by elemental status increases corrupting damage by... Okay. Wands have a 1.3 stronger effect. Soul cubes have a 1.3 stronger effect. Wands. ones grant 10% mana shield. Killing an enemy increases effective ones by. When charging soul cubes, there's a 10% chance to gain additional charges. Soul cubes increases mana regeneration by 20% for 10 seconds. It's pretty good. Oh, here's the Red Death. Limit increases damage dealt. You cannot lose more than 50% of your max health from a single hit. That's pretty good. Prevents death once. Wow. Yeah, no kidding, this is strong. Fried cheese. Oh man, that should have made fried chicken. Oh. I see. Is there more to get elsewhere? Wow, ancestral sphere. Okay, I'm gonna sleep. Yay! Okay. Woo. Yes. Okay. Let's see what's in this room real quick. Oops. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I wonder what they changed. I did not need that plate. Find out what's in everyone's chests. Oh, there we go.
Why did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that.
Who are you?
Mom, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes. When she was in a good mood. But when she wasn't, she'd call me bastard, misfortune, or mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. After that, the water was always cold.
Who's your mother?
Mama is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. I can't disturb her.
And your father?
Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mama always said he was busy, but he just sits there.
What happened to you after you died?
Then I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again.
Poor thing. The other one might be outside, I'm thinking. That door was not open before. One on the balcony? What balcony? Up some stairs on the second floor, I think. Okay. Bunch of spookies tonight, for sure. up and get her. Come on. Got her. Okay. Now one up on a balcony. Let's see here. Maybe it's over near the sister's place. Up here. No. Huh. It's the only balcony I could think of. There's the sister just writing and writing. Hmm. Maybe I missed them over here. I've already been to this one. Okay, where's this last one?
They are here.
Oh, I got them all.
All of them. My sweet little petals. I'm so sorry. I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world. But maybe now we can set you free. You will help us, won't you, stranger?
First, tell me what happened here.
Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these
Timu Rani
creatures. They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law.
What can I do?
My sister's reign must end. It's brought us horror upon horror, all because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most.
Okay. Speak with the custodian.
Hello again, my lady. Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen?
What will it be like?
Nobody knows. The king and queen haven't granted an audience to anyone in years. All these poor, lost souls will never get their turn. Only Stygander and I are aware of the passage of time. The rest are stuck, frozen in the moment. But we're not allowed in the throne room, so we have no idea what's going on with the king and queen. If I were you, I'd be sure to mind your manners and follow every order, for your own safety.
Tell me more about the queen and her sisters.
Ah, I see you're trying to coax a little gossip out of me. I appreciate the effort. You're the only one around here who can hold a normal conversation.
We got a bot.
Not many people know that the three sisters are Bandrui, female druids. Interesting, isn't it? Not all druids allow women to engage in their noble profession. They didn't care, though. They did their work, and they did it well. One day, they delivered a prophecy to Sagramore, telling him he was destined to be the next King Arthur. Our king took their words to heart, and made one of them his queen. The other sisters helped the queen maintain the kingdom in its current state. It's not for me to say whether it's right or not. I know my place and the role I've been given.
I'm ready as I'll ever be. I'd like to enter.
As you wish. Here is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity.
Saving my game. There we go. This dungeon is clearly a labor of love.
Bearer of change, you have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree?
Yes, show me.
Splendid. Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome.
What or who are you?
The true natural order, balance, death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another.
What do you want?
Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in centuries, I have no doubt this change will only deepen. But I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all of the inhabitants of this place will die against their will. There is, however, an alternative.
Tell me more about that alternative.
You will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagramor.
What will happen then?
I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. The new kingdom will be a common good.
And what if I choose not to do it?
I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, nor do I wish to. But after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. That is all. No more, no less. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegander's body for too long.
I'll do it.
Wonderful. When the moment comes, plant us within the king's breast. Let him finally rest. We shall take this place. Thank you, on behalf of the inhabitants of this place.
Okay. Sagamore Dream Part 1. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Hollow core. Okay. It's a good thing I saved it. Her. I hope I get her outfit. I just realized something. Just critical chance. 2 levels increase damage. Max stamina, attack speed, armor, encumbrance, armor, mana, stamina, attack speed, speed multiplier, critical chance, max health, critical chance, max health, max stamina, physical damage, just ring. It's probably not going to be enough. Aha! It did give me enough.
How could you wound your queen so cruelly? Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
Give me your outfit. Or your sword. Oh, cool.
Gone, is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools, the way to dusty death.
The fungal envoy will give a new life to this place.
Fear not, till mushrooms take the place of your heart. And now mushrooms grow in my chest. The king is dead. Long live the king.
What happened?
Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you. The reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now. Your audience is over.
Ew. Okay. The outfit goes stupid for mage users. Don't forget to check the husband out too. I did. Thank you. Increases spell power by 15%. Increases magical critical chance by 7%. The royal breeches. Which one was it? This one. There we go. Much better.
The king's body, our body, the body of all. We must grow.
Okay then. Yeah, this was clearly a labor of love. Someone had this idea and they were just like, I need to make it.
All shall become us. All shall be with us. All shall be equal.
Yay! All hail the Fungal King. You gotta take the cheese. Downstairs. What were these? Oh, what? I could have just went through the store. That's funny.
No hunger, no pain, just life in its purest form.
Yay! Oh yeah, this guy's boogieing. Babe. Babe. Alright. I think we are done with this place. Oh. At least I thought we were. Oh! Sent me back to the beginning. Thank you. That was awfully nice of them. I can't level up anymore. Okay. At least not right now. Get him. Nice. Come on, you can get them. There we go. Where'd the other one's body go? There she is. Dryad. Okay. That's just cave. Forging a path. Stick and burn. Sweet dreams. Thanks a lot. There we go. little dummies up there. Well, it's getting dark anyway. Nice. Yes. Excuse me. Broken strings. Oh, that's right, that's where. Now that the queen's dead, maybe I can go on there and, you know, get the other sister's ashes.
Keep your eyes peeled. You're nothing but a peasant. I'll strike you down. You're out of your depth. I'll strike you down. Back to your hovel, coward!
Right. What is this up here? Oh, it says they're friendly.
Stop! No, come closer, or you die.
I thought Redcaps couldn't talk.
Red Hat talks, thinks, many thinks. Ooh, many in head.
Is everything alright?
Don't know. Other Redcaps. Kill, 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 man. A Red Hat thinks, maybe not kill, man. Maybe meet, talk, and then kill.
And Red Hat is you?
Not you. Me, Red Hat. Put on Red Hat. Be Red Hat.
How is it you can speak?
Killed man with knife. Slash. Took at. Dip in blood. Put on. Bam! Then he thinks. Red Hat smart. Other red caps dumb. Only kill, eat, sleep. Not think. Not speak nice words. Dumb. That's why Red Hat alone. Not sure what do.
Since the hat is causing your problems, maybe you could give it to me?
No, Red Hat mine. Hat part of me, man thief.
It takes away my hair. Be funny if all I could see was the red hat now. Wow.